Well, good afternoon and welcome back then to Table 6 here at the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships. The next game coming up for you, Game 7 of Day 2. Daniel Hurrit, the 42-year-old Czech, up against the 19-year-old Swede. So, just before we came on air, very briefly, you just informed me that you know quite a bit about Daniel Hurrit, so far away.
Well, I know he's from the Czech Republic. He used to be one of my competitors when I played in Class 7 a long time ago. I think he's probably just in front of me, but we had some really good games. Probably played, 6 or 7 times, and he's probably about 4-3 in front. But, we had some good games, and he just said hello to me, actually, a couple of hours ago. I just saw him, and we sort of greeted each other. So as well as being competitors, we're sort of... You get to know people quite well when you play them so often over so many years.
Well, he's up against Sam Carl Gustafsson, who we both watched yesterday. He lost 3-0 to Will Bayley, but he showed some really promising signs, didn't he, the young 19-year-old?
He did, but this should be a compelling match.
We're about to get off and underway then. Just looked at both players, and it is Gustafsson that takes the early point.
It's a good serve from Hurrit to start off with. He's got some really spinny serves, Daniel Hurrit.
He serves again there, and this time it was a good return back from Gustafsson that forced him into an awkward position. 3-1 the young Swede leads.
And that's the heavy spin there from Daniel Hurrit. He's left-handed, but he's got some natural side spin on the ball as well. The way he actually plays his topspin, he puts a lot of natural side, but it's very heavy. Gets a lot of heavy rotation on the ball.
Already back and underway. Again, such a quick response, but Gustafsson dealt with that well.
Very well. Very good reaction from Gustafsson there. And they both look as though they're lucky, though they've got some really heavy topspin on their forehand side. So this should be quite an interesting match.
6-2 already to Gustafsson. Oh, so fortunate there. Just nipping the top of the net. Of course, it's fortunate for one, unfortunate for the other.
And again, that was a great placement from Daniel Hurrit there. He played it back into Gustafsson's backhand, and he got tucked up so he couldn't actually get a forehand shot in.
Another great return there. Putting on the diagonal. Just Gustafsson can't quite deal with it. What you're saying it is, it's the spin that's being put onto the ball.
Yeah, it's heavy rotation, so he gets really below the ball and accelerates fast through the ball, it sort of creates a massive arc, but also creates heavy spin.
And it's working for Daniel Hurrit effectively here. 6-all from 6-2 down. Of course, he's got bags of experience compared to Gustafsson. So I know what'll work and what won't. And that was really cheeky. That, of course, just clipped the edge of the table.
Yeah, but he acknowledged his good fortune as well. as most good players do.
It was almost like a fake shot. It looked as if he was going to do what he'd been doing all game, but then he just went over in a straight line across the table. Yeah, Daniel Horrett now 8-6 in front.
Yeah, so he's won the last 6 points, Daniel Horrett. Gustafsson was 6-2 up, and now he's 8-6 down. Just shows you sometimes experience counts.
Gustafsson now battling back. It's a very interesting game, this, and it's a good one to get us back off and underway with the European Championships after our afternoon break, and still battling on Gustafsson, celebrating that point there. He's got himself back level again. So it's the Swede to serve. Right back on the diagonal. That was a really quick response there.
Yeah, he took it really early, Gustafsson.
Now he's back into the lead. Another towel break for the players after they've reached the next 6-point milestone, 9 apiece at the moment. It's Gustafsson that takes that lead now into 10-9. We are heading for 12s as it's levelled up. Nothing to separate the two in this opening set. There we go, the early advantage goes in Horrocks' direction. 11-10, he leads. From that serve, what can he do? It's a good reply. It's a very good reply.
Yeah.
Over
so
the top.
Gustafsson then, heavy rotation again with his backhand, and Daniel Horrett couldn't handle it. And that was a bit of a loose serve there from Gustafsson. Allowed Daniel Horrett to get in with a strong forehand. Very quickly over the table, and he couldn't get it back on. So Daniel Horrett's gone back to serving his forehand serve now.
Oh, it's so unlucky. That was a nice rally to finish off that first set. Promising signs from the both of them, but it is Horrett that takes that early set.
Yeah. So we'll be happy with that. It's just a quick piff thump as well. But this is one of those games that could actually go the full distance because they are quite evenly matched.
Just to let you know, on the graphic it says table 1, top left, this is table 6. It says it on the bottom. So both players in discussion with their coaches, and Gustafsson, his coach, will be fairly pleased with how they've dealt with the experience of Horrett. And like you say, it's definitely got the potential to go all the way. And both of them really just maximising that amount of time they are spending in that conversation. They get 60 seconds, if I'm right in saying that.
That's right, 1 minute.
1 minute just to have a bit of dialogue with their coaches, and Daniel Horrett is now back to the table, as is Gustafsson, ready to go again in the second set. Both of them lost to Will Bayley 3-0 in their opening matches. Both of them looking for their first win of this tournament.
That was very clever from Hurrit then. He played it into his backhand and then he played it down the line. Just shows you the value of using the full table.
A bit of a shake of the head there from Hurrit. I think he's frustrated with that shot. Stofson gets a bit of fortune there, clips off the top of the net, but that puts him in a 2-1 lead. Well, similar to the opening set, it's the Swede that takes that early lead, the early advantage, and he's looking the better, but then it's the experience, wasn't it, in the first set that brought Hurrit back into the fray.
Well, that's the first time I've seen Daniel Hurrit in this game actually use his backhand topspin. And he's got a decent shot, so he's obviously feeling a bit more confident now. Oh, and he got lucky then.
Really, really lucky. It just took that ricochet off the top of the net, bounced on Gustafsson's side unexpectedly, and levels it up at 3-all. Nice reply there. It's a nice little rally this, although it was a little bit too far away from the table, and that might have cost him the point there. It's forced away following some good shots from the Swede. 4-3 he leads.
Another good topspin from Daniel Hurrit then. And they just misread the flight of the ball, Gustafsson, giving Hurrit the point.
Once he steps now, it goes across the table, he forces it back in, and again, it's Hurrit that takes the point there, and he's got himself into the lead again. Just missing the table.
He's still not got. He's not getting the flight of the ball, Gustafsson. It's been very successful for it to spin it heavy into Gustafsson's backhand because he keeps missing.
It's a Swede serve. It's just to the left of centre. And that's to get that point back on the board. 7-5. Maybe Gustafsson just tried to snatch at that a bit. He missed the table by quite a distance then. Understand what he was trying to do.
Yeah. Just getting a bit frustrated, I think. Oh, that's a great touch from Gustafsson. Touched it really short.
A delicate little chip almost.
Yeah.
Just over the top of the net. That's better. Good replies here from Gustafsson. And well done to him there. He put Hurrit under pressure and in a position he wasn't comfortable with.
He did. He moved the ball around the table really well then, Gustafsson.
Maybe that confidence is slowly growing in the 19-year-old.
Now it's Hurrit's turn to miss. So this game is really close.
Well, I think the same would go. This is a game of cat and mouse. Again, if we've got any non-British viewers on, I'll go right over your head. And this time again, it's Gustafsson's turn to miss. They are practically taking turns here, and one of them's missing and one of them isn't. Swapping scores, but this time Hartig does find himself back in that 2-point advantage. A wayward shot there over the top, and pressure on for Gustafsson, who if he misses up this shot, he will be 2 sets down. He doesn't. It's
a good serve. He's put backspin on the ball then. A lot of backspin. So he's using the same action to create different spins, which is very good in terms of deceiving your opponent.
Gustafsson celebrates. He's pulled it back level, and for the second successive set, we're going on to 12. Nothing to separate the two. Really nice reply from Gustafsson. That's wonderful. Reached as far as he possibly could. Managed to arch it back onto the table. And I don't really think Daniel Hartig was expecting that.
Yeah, he seemed to stop mid-point, Daniel Hartig. I think he thought he'd won the point.
There we go. Gustafsson takes the second set, so we are level at 1-1. And, well, testament to the drive there from the Swede, because at one point didn't look like we were going to be in this situation, but he kept going, refocused, gained that confidence back, and managed to win the set.
Yes, and I think, like I said, I think it could go all the way, this. It's very close in points. They're both making similar sort of errors on their serves, so sometimes they're missing the serve and sometimes they're getting the serve, and then it swaps round. So there's no sort of real dominant player in this match at the moment.
Once again, just in dialogue with their coaches, and it's a bit different for this because there's such a different age gap between them. One's 19, one's 42. So what will the coach be saying to Hartig compared to Gustafsson? Is there any sort of different tactics or advice, or is it pretty much the same as it always would be, no matter what your age?
Yeah, I think when, especially it's a match this close, they're both matched. Their playing standards are quite matched. So I think both coaches will be saying, you know, you've got to try and make sure you dominate the other player and put him under a bit more pressure than you're doing right now. That's all.
Gustafsson with a very interesting serve, and potentially gone a bit wrong, that one.
Yeah, sometimes because he's arcing the bat, he's trying to contact it at a certain point, and he's caught it wrong basically, and then it's just like bounced awkwardly.
Daniel Hartig took no hesitation in sailing that into the stratosphere, and Gustafsson then just to get himself back level now with that second serve of his. We're back on to serving. Down the middle it goes. Like a chip back, and there's a bit of an awkward bounce on Gustafsson's half.
Yeah, what Hartig's done is coming underneath and round the ball, so he's creating side spin and backspin at the same time, and it's creating a lot of problems for Gustafsson.
A nice serve, went right to the far end of the table, using as much room as he could, trying to do it again there, and that's why he's won the point. So much unpredictability about where the ball was going to be. Left, right, centre, and it just caught the Swede out. So to be retaken. There we go. It's Early advantage. Hurrett in this set. 4-1 he leads. Current world number 23 against the world number 13, Gustafsson.
That was a
really
very
nice
clever return. Came round the ball with his backhand to take it off the side of the table. Again, it's that heavy topspin. Gustafsson is struggling so much to get it back on the table.
They're 6-1 down. They've got a lot of work to do in to come back. 7-1 now, and youngster really struggling, like you say, to deal with these kind of shots coming his way from Hartig. He has a serve now to try and get himself back a few points. The serves aren't working for you, and that's when you know you're in an uphill battle. Hurrett is just in a league of his own in this set.
Yeah, he's found his range. Probably he's putting the ball on the table now. He's not missing as much. It's putting pressure on Gustafsson to get the ball back, and Gustafsson's not handling that right well at this moment in time.
Well, from a really positive first set, which he did lose, an even more positive second set, which he did win, finds himself 10-1 down. And there we go, he's lost that third set. And what's that going to do to his confidence for Gustafsson?
Well, his body language doesn't look that well. Whereas Hurrett now, he's probably, he's thinking, yeah, I just need to carry on, and he's rushed back to his corner. He skips back to his corner. So, I mean, he might be 42, but he can still. He's still got a spring in his step. He was a similar age to, when I played him. So I was in my sort of 40s when I played him first, and he was sort of 19. So it's the roles reversed now. And sometimes the experience of actually playing so long can help you. Gustafsson now is, he's going to have to come out of the blocks and have a great start to the fourth game. But Hurrett has seemed to have found his range now, and when Hurrett's confident, because he starts to spin it heavy on his backhand as well.
He's already, just said a minute ago, running back to the table. He's so eager to get back on with it.
Well, that's what happens when you're in a good place.
Exactly. We saw that earlier on today on this table with the Turkish number one, a blue Asia. He was so keen to just get back on with it. Exactly the same happening here with Daniel.
It's a good serve. What you don't see with Daniel Hurrett's wrist is he moves his wrist so quick underneath the ball to create the backspin. That's a good response from Gustafsson. Moved round well, to create a forehand opening.
So over to his serves now. He needs to make the most of this. That's a really good return that from Daniel Hurrett. Just went to the middle, slightly wide. A bit of an awkward ball for Gustafsson to try and lead and of course respond to.
So I think if Gustafsson loses one or two of the next points, he'll call a timeout.
I think he already has called a timeout actually.
Yeah.
Just as he rightly predicted it. And I feel like this is the right time for him to do it.
Definitely. I mean, if he'd gone to 4, I think he would have called it at 4-1 anyway. But I think he's called it early. I don't think he wants to. If it's Gustafsson to serve next, So he's probably giving him some guidance on where to serve. By the looks of his gesturing, he's gesturing what he wants him to try and do. So, yeah, he's not bothered. He didn't really want to come back. He didn't really talk to his coach. He knows exactly what he wants to do. And sometimes that happens. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't want the timeout.
Oh,
he's come back to his coach, but he doesn't really need it. He knows that he's in the zone right now.
He's ready. Paddle already in his hand. Eager to get on with it. It will actually be Daniel Hurrick to serve. Response from Gustav. Somebody had to leap across to get there. Awkward, nice response from Hurrick. Right into a tight area.
Yes, when he's in good form, Daniel Hurrick, he moves the ball around the table with that topspin of his. That's what I'm saying about his backhand. He's got confidence now, even though he missed that. He's feeling confident that he can do some damage with his backhand as well.
4-2 the score. 2-1 on the sets. Gustafsson to serve.
That's a great finish from Gustafsson. Just an acknowledgement to his coach as well.
Oh, he's so unfortunate there. You could understand what Gustafsson wanted to do. He forced Hurrick to the other side of the table, wanted to then reply it back to the empty space, but just didn't get the clean enough contact on it to get it over the net. Fortunate shot there from Hurrick. Acknowledges that. Clipped the net. That made it awkward for Gustafsson on the return.
Yeah, quick to acknowledge that as well.
6-3 the score. Have a nice rally here between the two, and still it goes on. It clips the net. It still goes on continuously, and Gustafsson just misses it. He probably one of the easiest shots of the rally.
But actually, it was quite a difficult shot for him to return because it got offside on it. It was spinning quite rapidly, like did a banana-shaped spin. Oh, that's a great serve from Gustafsson.
7-4 to Hurrick as he looks to secure this win. Fantastically done again. Another long rally from these two. Playing fantastic table tennis.
Oh, that's the best rally of the match.
And that was a brilliant finish to it as well from Gustafsson.
Yeah, it looked as though Hurrick might actually win the point, and then Gustafsson turned it around.
It just shows he has got it in his locker to be able to come out and play like that. And that will give him a massive boost of confidence coming into the final few points here.
When he's missed.
Well, this is what we were saying. 7-6 now. I mean, the other two, well, two of the three previous sets went on past 11. And this one at the moment is as close as them two.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me now if Daniel Hurrick takes a timeout, because he's clawed it back. He was 7-3 up.
And that spring in his step has all of a sudden disappeared.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's definitely going to take a timeout soon. He's lost 5 points in a row.
I'm just keeping an eye on his coach at the corner of my eye to see if that call is issued by him or, of course, Hurrick. I'm going to point back, and he does. with some venom as well.
Yeah.
It's all, and that will help massively, and probably avoid having to take that time out, so he can try and save it if he needs it.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do, but it's going to be interesting. Oh, he was playing a bit wild then, Gustafsson.
Yeah, snatched at
he
it
got
massively.
an opening, he just got a bit overexcited, I think, and saw the opening and missed it completely.
Back over it again.
Oh, that's a great...
Horrett this time is the one that can't quite respond. Didn't expect him to go back that way, did he?
Yeah. He's got there's a lot of vocal support for the Czech player up in the balcony.
There's a lot of eyes on this game.
And I think they're obviously trying to give him encouragement and stuff, so that's really good.
9-all. Starting to serve. Looking to send this into a deciding set. There we go, he's managed to force it from Horrett.
Ooh. Horrett looking at the table, he's not happy.
Does he feel it's clipped the table ever so slightly?
I don't know.
Gustafsson on set point. I think we'd be saying that at the start of this. Oh, there we go. We're going on to 12 once again. Horrett nicking the point there to make it 10-all. And these two just cannot be separated.
And it was just that third game that Horrett ran away with, wasn't it? All the others have gone to juice.
There we go, the early advantage, 11-10.
Oh, he's called the time.
Goes to Horrett, now he calls the timeout. Okay, talk to us about that.
He's obviously, he just wants to disrupt Gustafsson's flow a bit. It can work in his advantage, and it could work to his disadvantage. It's really, it's one of those things. I think he obviously feels like, I've won the point, I'll just have a minute, calm myself down, and give Gustafsson time to think that he's actually, I'm 10, what am I going to do now? But his coach is telling him he's giving him some sort of instruction, so we'll see.
Gustafsson coming back to the table early, and then Horrett slowly but surely joining him. So Gustafsson to serve. Has to get this point, or else that will go to the Czech. And
it's a great serve. Lots of backspin on that ball.
That disruption has not affected Gustafsson. Ties it level at 11-all. Nice flick over and just a little bit too heavy.
He's missed it.
He's missed the table. And now the advantage goes to the Swede, 12-11. And a chance to level up the sets here for the Swede. Serve will be retaken.
Yeah, he's doing the same action. He might not be putting the same spin, but he's going to play it back into his backhand.
He's not responded well enough, and Gustafsson, well, who'd have thought this when he lost the third set of the match, 11-3. He's tied at level at 2-2, and we will go into
a fifth
game for the first time on this table. We're very excited by this. You cannot tell by our voices. The first time in a day and a half we've managed to get into a fifth set.
Yeah, I did say though at the beginning that it could go all the way.
And this is why you're the expert.
I don't know. It just had a feel of it going, because they're so closely matched. And now there are no timeouts left, so they're going to be on their own in this next, in this fifth game.
And how will that affect them going forward, do you feel, in this final set? Of course, Horrett has got that, a lot more years of experience, so I feel like he'll be a little bit more, better off compared to Gustafsson.
Yeah, but Gustafsson will be feeling really good about everything, and he'll have a spring in his step at the moment, whereas Horrett might be feeling a bit deflated. So we'll see. I don't know if he'll be skipping back to the table on this occasion. I think he'll probably just take his time.
Over half an hour into this game, plenty of spectators watching on as we get off and underway.
Yeah. I think they're mainly from the Czech Republic as well.
I'm sure we'll hear at the end of this game who's got the louder support. At the moment, it's Gustafsson who gets that point early on. His second serve now in a row. It returns it, gets the point, does.
Yeah, so he's won the first two serves of his serve, and that's the best start you can ask for. And now Hurret's going to be under pressure.
Nice response from Gustafsson. That's the confidence in him coming out. He's unfortunate not to get it back in again, but he did really well with a couple of those shots, didn't he?
Yeah, it's the first time that Hurret's done a heavy topspin and he actually got it back on the table. He just snatched at that, yeah. You see, it's because it's the fifth game, anything can happen now. So Gustafsson's in the ascendancy at the moment.
Gustafsson serve.
Yeah, and so he's tightened up a bit, and Gustafsson seems to have relaxed a bit more.
Scores Gustafsson 4-1 in front. This is a nice position for him to be in. He needs to make these serves count, and he doesn't this time. And that leaves Hurret in a good position for his two serves upcoming.
Yeah. Just to let the viewers know, they'll change over at 5 at the end of the first person to get to 5 will change round. And that's it. So Gustafsson gets to 5 first, and in the fifth game they always swap over. So it's the 3-point advantage to Gustafsson now, and Hurret with one serve to come. He'll want to try and win this point. Oh, that was a great fast serve. Now that's very good. So he's still thinking about the game, Hurret. So it's still going to be quite close. He's not gone into his shell completely, and that was a great fast serve that caught Gustafsson out.
And put 2 points difference between them now. Gustafsson gets the point, celebrating. That fact, he's never won a game at a major tournament before. This would be a huge moment for him if he can get to that accolade. That would have been one of his aims coming into this European Championships, just to try and win a game. And it's 7-3 up. The prospect is looking likely. Or it's not down and out yet.
Oh, it's a great serve. Came round the ball with side spin and top spin then, whereas before it put a bit of backspin on the ball. So it's 7-5 now. And it's an interesting phase of the game because Gustafsson got to serve. Hurret knows that he needs at least one of these to give himself a chance of actually clawing the deficit back.
It's another nice rally. It's a really good response as well from Gustafsson, but finally Hurret sees his rewards there and gets that point.
So Gustafsson will want to win this point now to try and restore that 2-point cushion. And he's taking a walk around the table, give himself some time.
So Hurrett up to serve.
Oh, he probably just clipped the net because he put his hand up, so he must have clipped the net.
Yeah, just get the point. Let's level up for him now. It's a
He's
really
done it
good
again.
serve.
He's done that serve again. That's brilliant. He's a real fast serve wide to Gustafsson to bring it level at 8-all.
So backs against the wall now for Gustafsson.
Oh, he snatched it.
Maybe that's just a bit of naivety coming through and a bit of frustration as well.
Yeah.
He's seen this game slowly slip away from him.
Well, it's role reversal from the last game because he was 7-3 down and came back.
And he's still got a serve here to try and level things up. It's close, but it's
close.
9-all.
But the thing is now, Hurrett's got the serve. And this is where the experience may tell.
Well, surely he's not going to go for it a third time.
Well, you see, that's the cat and mouse, like a chess game now. Because Gustafsson knows that he's played the. Will he play the fast serve, or will he prepare, or will he do something completely different?
He didn't go for the same. Looking for the net, and he acknowledges that. But sometimes you need that good fortune.
Yeah.
And he does now lead 10-9. Horrett has one more serve. Has to get this. Horrett's game to Gustafsson. It's a good response.
It's a good response.
And it's a win for Gustafsson. What a victory for the Swede. He wins his first European game. And what a way to do it.
Yeah, it was very good. Very unnerving at a time for both players, but it's like I say, it's a very close game. Apart from the third game, it was just by 2 points difference. But he'll be cock a hoop that he's actually won this game in the Europeans, and he's actually gone through to knockout stages.
And how will Daniel Hurrett be feeling? He had such good control at parts in that game and parts in those final couple of sets, but somehow slipped away from him.
Yeah, I think in that game when he took the time out, he took the time out late for me. I thought he would have taken it in the middle of the game, but he took it towards the end when he was 10-9 up, and I think it just backfired. That's all.
Well, a fantastic game to welcome us back to the afternoon there.
Yeah, brilliant game.
Both of those players. We are coming straight in though with Joshua Stacy taking on the German Jan Reinig. That is coming up for you in the next couple of minutes. So we'll take a very short break and we'll be with you shortly.
The umpire is Jacqueline Williams from Wales. On table 5, women's singles class 2, Giada Rossi from Italy and Femke Cobben from Netherlands. The umpire is Anna Beja-Pletz from Germany. On table 6, men's singles class 9, Joshua Stacy from Great Britain and Jan Reinig from Germany. The umpire for that match is Johan Declemestel from France. On table 7, men's singles class 9, Lev Katz from Ukraine and Deso Perexi from Hungary. The umpire, Alan Thomas from England. On table 8, men's singles class 9, Juan Bautista Perez Gonzalez from Spain and David Pulkan from Czechia. The umpire for that match is Jenny Sanders from England. On table 9, men's singles class 9, Daniel Stefan Gustafsson from Sweden, Ashley Facey from Great Britain. The umpire is Erik Bergesetter from Norway. On table 10, men's singles class 9, Ivan May from Ukraine, Mayak Avetinstan from Armenia. The umpire is Sheila Walsh from England. On table 11, men's singles class 9, Lucas Didier from France and Georgi Valeriu Dumitru from Romania. The umpire is Paul Nichols from England. On table 12, Pavel Josic from Croatia, Patrick Vaughan from Ireland. The umpire is Lyndon Griffiths from England.
Well, welcome back then to table 6 here at the European Para Table Tennis Championships in Sheffield. We have GB versus Germany, Stacy versus Reinig. And, well, just been discussing off air about these two players. Stacy, number 5 in the world at the minute, versus Reinig, who is not currently ranked, but he's sprung a bit of a surprise on us at this championship so far. He won versus Armenia's Petrosian, but lost versus Cardona, so he's a bit of an unexpected package, isn't he?
Yes, and I think it's his first major, so he'll be happy that he's actually won one game. And it'll be an interesting match, but Josh Stacy will be expected to win this match. He'll be expecting himself.
Well, Stacy won on this table yesterday, 3-0 versus Cardona of Spain, and he was impressive in that victory, wasn't he?
He was. And Cardona's Cardona's been around a long time as well. So for Josh to actually, although he's the number 1 seed in this group, he will have been happy with his form yesterday, and I'm sure he'll want that to carry on into today.
Absolutely, this is his final game of the groups. Monday he beat Petrosian 3-0. As we said, Cardona 3-0. So this is his final game. Of course, if he wins, that'll be him safely through as group winner as well, which would have been the expectation for him. Of course, expectation versus reality is often a lot different. So that's the look to both players. And it will be the German to get us off and underway already. It's a fast-paced rally to start us off with 2 powerful players there.
Yeah, and Josh has started well, 2 good forehands.
Great rally between these two, both miles away from the table, and still it goes on. This is fantastic from them both, and Reinig just comes up short. Stacy forcing him into an uncomfortable position, but Marvellous rally from those two.
It was a great rally. And there we see the difference in the spins that Josh Stacy can spin. He can do it low and fast or high and spinning. It's really good. And there's that trademark forehand from the backhand side. He's so quick, loves to get his forehand in from everywhere on the table, and he'll try and do that at every opportunity if he can. And then there's the delicate touch as well. So as well as being explosive, he's also got the delicate touch around the table.
Mix of unpredictability. That was a nice shot from Reinig. I think caught Stacy off guard a little bit, and that's got him a point back in this game. Just letting him know that he's still there, still absolutely with the belief. That was a really clever serve, wasn't it? Just went down on.
Yeah, it went down the
line.
Down the line instead of cross court.
A similar one there, but it hit the
You
net.
can see he's using his wrist to create lots of spin.
Such a powerful.
Yeah, he's so
shot
explosive,
behind
Josh
Stacy.
Stacy. He's very. I mean, you know, his stature. He looks quite small, but he's so powerful. But Reinig, you know, that's a great response to losing a few points.
7-2 the score. Here's the German serve. Response is there. So quick to read the kind of shot that Stacy needs to do. He's so quick in the way he just responds and moves his body and shapes up and gets in position. It's remarkable, if I'm being quite honest.
Just missed the last couple of forehands, but he'll persevere with it, Josh. You know, I know. He looks sometimes. He looks a bit frustrated when he misses. He just doesn't want to miss, and you know, sometimes. There you go. He's back on form. He's very quick, Josh Stacy. Very quick.
So nimble across the court. Not got a bad reach on him either. Like you say, he's not got the biggest of stature, but how quick he is, and how long he can stretch, he can really get across the table quick. Yeah. He's in a good position here with 1 point away from winning the first set. There we go, that is the first set done to Stacy, and what are your overall thoughts then on that first?
I think Josh was in control, really. You know, he's playing. He seems to be playing well, hitting the ball well. I know he missed a couple of forehands, but it's very difficult for somebody to play when he's playing well, because he's so quick around the table. But then he's also got the touch as well up to the table, so he's got a combination of everything. Which is always going to be hard for a competitor to actually break down.
Well, later on today we do have some more GB in action. And we've got Felicity Picard up next on table 6, and then later on this evening with the return of Bly Toomey, who's won her first 2 games at her first ever European Championships, and she'll be looking to make it 3 from 3 this evening. Back to the action then here between Stacy and Reinig. Maybe a bit to get us on board. to the net that goes.
Yeah, he just didn't quite get the connection, Stacy, then.
And there you go. Powerful shot again.
Yeah, what he does, he sets the ball up to make sure that the ball comes back in a position where he can actually finish the rally. It's a great serve from Reinig then. Lots of backspin on the ball. Josh just misreading it slightly and it went into the net. And he came so far wide on his forehand then on the backhand side. I don't know if it would have ever got back if it had hit the table, but he won the point.
And just motion in there, trying to get over the ball a little bit better. 6-point mark at 4-2. The score. There you go, and just have that quick, momentarily towel break. Just missing the ball there, we're disappointed in that. Bit of spin on it, made it difficult for him. Again ongoing here, that rally coming back on. This is nice between the two and really unlucky from Reinig. Hit the net, but it bounced back onto his side and not the other. See, I know you mentioned in the first set that Stacy looks frustrated when doesn't win the point. It's because he's such a serial winner and he just wants to win every single point. He did look an annoyed figure there when he lost that point, but he instantly wins one back and that'll definitely help him.
Yeah, Josh doesn't like, no player likes to miss, but Josh wears his heart on his sleeve, so you know he's frustrated sometimes. That was a great backhand topspin. I mean, although Josh favours his forehand side for spinning, he has got a competent backhand as well, which you need in this game as well when you're playing like Josh, because sometimes you're not going to be able to cover the whole court with just your strongest shot.
Close battle here, a little bit closer. Stacy probably would have wanted, but we mentioned that Reinig's no pushover. Did very well to beat the Armenian Petrosian. He's got himself level here at 7-all. And winning that point as well. Yes, with the help of the net, but all the same, he does find himself in front, and this is not a position that Stacy probably would have expected to be in.
No.
And some really fast returns and
a very strong backhand there as well from Reinig.
And Stacy's demeanour. Just needs to make sure to win this next point from this serve. And he does with some venom, and that's probably him taking the frustration out on the ball itself there.
Yeah, there was a lot of power in that shot then.
I would not have wanted to be in the way of that, and thankfully I'm protected up here. And Stacy up again, just to make it level, and again that's really clever.
Yeah, and then he's gone down the line, so he's gone cross court, and then he's gone down the line. So he's making Reinig think, well, where is that ball going to go? And he can do that because he's so quick. He gets himself into position to be able to play it either down the diagonal or down the line. But Reinig responding with power of his own.
And a big moment here for Reinig to win this second set, to draw us back level. So will be taken again. So refocus. Reinig goes for the power and gets it. Wins the second set. And what will this do now to the home hopeful of Joshua Stacy and his overall confidence going in to this third set? No one really thought he'd be in this situation against a player that isn't even ranked in his first European Championships.
Yeah, I think sometimes, if a player gets a bit of momentum, it's quite easy. And Reinig's he's no mug. But I think what Matt Kenny, Joshua Stacy's coach, will be telling him is he's saying not to panic. He'll be giving him a few tips on just staying calm when not to actually show his frustration to the other player, because sometimes that can give the other player a bit more confidence. If you know that the other player is frustrated, it sort of gives you confidence that you're actually doing something to upset the other player. And I know it's easier said than done when you're in the heat of battle, but like I said, Josh, he does actually wear his heart on his sleeve, and sometimes doing that can give the opponent a bit more confidence. But he'll reset for this game. I think he's just nodded his head slightly. He's thinking it through, so we'll see.
Well, how crucial are these first opening points from these serves?
Very crucial.
Stacy gets that first point, and he's just snatching at it a little bit. But he'll go again with a second. Looking with the net there, but carries on. And even though it was a little bit later in the phase of play, still does acknowledge that fortune as he goes 2-0 in front. Nice rally here, but Reinig was just a bit too far away from the table in the end. And been pushed and pushed and pushed back. Oh, Stacy. Just recovering time.
He's just got lucky again.
To the score, Stacy's direction.
That's good touch from Josh Stacy then.
So we'll serve once more. It's down the centre this time.
He came underneath the ball very subtly then and put backspin on the ball, and that's why Reinig made the mistake. And there is that backhand. I said he just Reinig topspinned it, and Josh Stacy topspinned it back with his backhand into the open court. And again, he's done it again with the backhand, but this time he's gone down the line.
He's been really creative with his shots in this set, hence why he's in an 8-2 lead. Reinig has just struggling to deal with him, and Stacy is starting to get back into that groove, and he's got his mojo back that he lost a little bit in that second set.
And that was a kicker, what we call a kicker, topspin, heavy topspin. It kicks off the table, and that's what, hence it hits Reinig's edge of his back.
Final set point here, and
ooh, a bit of petulance there from the Spanish player. He did I don't know what kind of serve it was, we just wasted the point.
any reason for that?
Just frustration, I think.
Frustration.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he just gave up on that point, and he just, I don't know what kind of serve that was, it just didn't look like a serve.
He just wanted to get back, did Reinig, quite clearly to his coach. He has lost that set.
But that kind of thing will give his opponent, and it could, I mean, I know it's Josh Stacy in this case, but it could be anybody. It will give somebody the confidence to think, well, this guy's rattled, I've rattled this guy. Because he just wasted a point.
Yeah, the minute that you're in your opponent's head, be it table tennis, boxing, football, basketball, you immediately have the advantage, you immediately have the upper hand.
Yeah, that's right.
Because if you know that you're in their head, you've got all the confidence in the world, and all you have to do is play your game and keep doing what you're doing, and things will go your way.
Yeah.
So onwards we go then to the next set. 2-1. Games to Stacy. Starts off early.
That's a great serve.
I can't return it.
He misread it Reinig completely. And again, there's that power that I talked about from Josh Stacy on the forehand side. He's got very strong legs, Josh Stacy, and he uses that to generate the power through his arm.
Nice rally here. That's unfortunate from Stacy. Just missed the table. Reinig. So apologies. No, I think that did just clip the table. Ron Reinig looked frustrated.
A good backspin serve there from Reinig. Josh Stacy just misread it.
Finds his way back into the lead in this crucial set. At the 6-point mark, we're back level. Quick towel break. What kind of serve is Reinig going to deliver here? Across the table and then back again, and wins a very nice point. Fliss' line's really on the return there.
Yeah, he didn't know whether he was going to come long or short. He prepared for it going short, but it actually came a bit longer than he thought. Again, he just misread that topspin serve from Josh Stacy.
Timeout has been called there by Jan Reinig. Finds himself 5-4 down the German in this crucial set. Right time to do the timeout, do you think?
Yes. If he'd have got to 6, maybe he may have called it, but he's only 1 point down. So, and Josh has got one serve to come. So he's probably just trying to disrupt his flow.
In conversation with his coach, like we mentioned right at the start of this game, this is his first ever major championship. He's only played the one previously, the Paras, Montenegro Para Championships this year. So a big step up for him, but at the moment holding his own against the world number 5. A big puff of the cheeks there from Stacy as he loses that point. And that's the restart that Reinig would have wanted.
It's a good backhand top spin from Just Stacy there, down the line.
Big serve up into the air, that. This time he's really done that this game, and it's worked in his way.
Yeah, that's a great backhand from Reinig there. Utilising the service and creating the opening for a backhand winner.
That level one at 6-all. Still nothing to separate these two.
Again, very clever serves from Just Stacy. He's mixing it up completely. And Reinig seems to be, in terms of the service returns, he's missing quite a few.
One into the air, but it's returned just clips the edge of the table, still going. Stacy's a long way away from the table, and that's why he couldn't return it in time. He was forced away, backed away, almost practically in the corner of table 6. And that allowed Reinig just to play at his own game and lead 8-7.
And there's that powerful backhand of Just Stacy as well. I know he's got the serves, and this is where we feel confident that he can make headway. And really just a bit frustrated there.
He needs to keep his cool. Has to win the next couple of points. He does win one, so we're back level to 9-all. Reinig to serve. Across the table, good
That's
return
a
from
great
Stacy.
return from Stacy. Looking to get that strong forehand in, and he did as well.
This is match point. Good return from Stacy
And that's
again.
brilliant. But he
Back to
looked
back.
frustrated. He looked frustrated at the end as well. I don't think he hit it cleanly as cleanly as he wanted to, but he won the point, and that's the main thing.
And he's managed to win that match overall by 3 sets to 1. But he was pushed all the way to the end.
He wasn't. To say he's a new player, he's got a lot of potential. I think he'll go up the rankings quite rapidly if he continues to play that way, because he's playing some really good stuff.
He sent the world number 5 into a perilous position, but Stacy is in that position for a reason and does just about get through to the knockout stages as group winner with 3 wins from 3. Coming up next on this table, we have Felicity Lucy Picard taking on Taviton of Norway. That starts in 10 minutes time. just about ready to go, with the umpire coming back on to the court now on table 6. We have Fliss Pickard versus Marietta Taviton, and the loser of this will be out of the European Table Tennis Championships in the singles. Anyway, of course, we do have the doubles to come later on this week. Just as they are preparing once more, I'll bring yourself in just to talk us about the kind of pressure that these two will be feeling.
Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they know what's on the line. But Fliss is, she's an accomplished player. She's been in this position before. I don't know about Marietta Taviton too much about her, but it looks like it's going to be a compelling game. Fliss has been with the squad now a few years, and she's affectionately known as the Hoof. That's what they affectionately call her, and she's very vocal. She's a very vocal player, and hopefully, we'll see the best of her and the best of Taviton as well, to make it a compelling match as we had a couple of hours ago when Hurrett was playing Gustafsson.
We've got two ball fetchers on to the court. So about these two Class 6 competitors. Will be Taviton of Norway to start us off. Quick serve, well responded to by Picard.
So both these players play with smooth rubber and pimpled rubber. So we're going to see a lot of different spins and speeds.
Just gone away from her there. Oh, Fliss, but it's a good shot from Norwegian Taviton. Well responded by the Brit. She couldn't get it over that end time. This has not been the ideal start for her. And take a quick break now. 56 points are gone. Picard a point just before that as well, which will help her massively going into the rest of this game. And nice shot there, coming in from Felicity to unbalance Taviton.
Great serve from Fliss Pickard there into the Norwegian's backhand.
Nice rally going here.
Yeah, there'll be quite a lot of strong rallies, and Fliss just giving herself a bit of a G up there.
Had some strong rallies, and another one going here between the two. Won't be separated. Still on it goes.
And that's a great.
Frustrated at the end of that, she whacks it into the net.
So that last shot was played into what we call the crossover. So it's no man's land between a forehand and a backhand, and that's why Fliss to give them the point then. It's a great serve.
7-5 the score in favour of the Brit, and after a slow start, let's say, to this opening set of this match, it was a nice recovery thus far, but still work to do to take that early set lead. Should just get another point there. That long shot from Taviton, just going too far away from the table. Giving it a bit of oomph there. She definitely did that yesterday in her game on this court. Vocal whenever she won a point. She's doing it again now, punching the air.
This is Fliss Pickard at her best, when she's, she just gives herself encouragement. You just heard a good girl there, and you'll probably hear that quite a lot through the match.
10-6 up, and there we go. She's done it again, and that's because she's won this set 11-6. Started off by trailing 4 points to 1, and brings it back to win the opening set and put herself in a good position. How will she be feeling right now going over to speak to the coach?
Well, she'll be feeling good now. She's won the first game, and she's got her nerves out. I mean, both players are going to be nervous, but the coach. Andy Rushton will just be giving her a bit of guidance and telling her, to do what she normally does. She always fights for every point, and we'll see a lot of long rallies like we've just seen in that game, because both players are trying to. It's like a massive game of chess, because they both play with different sides of rubber and trying to fox the other in terms of making errors. But I saw as she was coming back to the corner, she was giving herself encouragement as well. So she does that all the time. It's a great start for the GB player, and that's good for the home crowd.
Absolutely. You were mentioning that there's a number of GB players either already through to the knockouts or on the cusp of it. How wonderful would it be to get another one through?
It's a great start from Picard there.
And just quite managing to hit the table there.
Yeah, just rehearsing the shot, she missed that.
And from side to side on the table. A good rally being built up here by the two. Taviton, did she just nick the end of the table there? Or did it miss?
I don't know if it just missed.
It has just missed. She walked away with a smile, so I wasn't too sure. But she did actually lose the point. So Picard takes it. And it's 2-1. Good reach there to get back on the end of it. She had to go from one end of the table to the other, which is why Taviton managed to get the point there. Through to the Norwegian. She takes the early lead again. 5 points gone in this set. Fliss manages to level things up. They take just a moment again. The 6 point mark.
Yeah, you'll find that Fliss Pickard uses the 6 points to have a break. Whether she's winning or losing, it's just part of her routine.
Restart then from Taviton. Players giving their all at the moment, and what is at stake? It's in the way of the Norwegian. He's in a 3-point advantage at the moment. Nice ride, but into the net then it goes from Taviton. It will give Picard a little bit of confidence as she tries to find a way back into the game. Goes across the table again to those diagonals. Face pump there of celebration. The engine seems very calm at the minute, not really showing much emotion, good or bad. It's another one of those rallies gets underway, and it's Pickard who comes out on top.
So we're in a similar sort of position as the first game now. Taviton a couple of points in front.
And it's Pickard serves in. These are crucially important for the complexion of this game. What direction it will go, and she wins the first one. Now there's a chance to level things up. There we go, she does do so with two very crucial serves.
Very crucial.
Battle going on in the middle of the table at the minute.
There's a bit of a fist bump from Fliss Pickard there. Taviton just missing the end of the table.
Taviton now trying to claw herself back level. Fast-paced rally. Fist pump there from the Norwegian in this tough battle as they draw level at 8-all. Just palmed off the paddle there of Pickard. She couldn't quite get that under control, and that's why she lost the point. She'll serve here. Just about gets across to it. In a central position again, and Taviton now in that 2-point advantage. It's looking good for her as she tries to win this second set.
And that's one game point saved by Fliss Pickard.
Just about nearly hit the table. Taviton got unlucky there. She's got to do it again now as Picard. She has to save it. And she does, 10-all. So on to 12 as we go. In this juice.
A good girl and a fist pump from Fliss Pickard there.
Taviton to serve. Oh, Picard misses the shot. Couldn't quite arch it back onto the table. Score back at 11-all, on to 13. Taviton there just missing the table. That was a nice shot from Picard.
Yeah, it was a good idea from Taviton, but she just Obviously missed the execution.
She's got to get the execution right on this serve to keep herself in this set. Well,
there you go,
you can tell by the fist pump and the finger to the temple there. Marcus Rashford-esque from Fliss Pickard. And she wins that second set. And you can tell she's really pleased with her perseverance through that one.
Yeah, I mean, she was down, she's been back down in both sets, but both times she's managed to win the set. So that'll give her a bit of confidence.
Reminder that the loser of this game will be out of the singles championship. There's no guarantee, though, for the winner that they will be through. That'll be depending on the other results. It's also taking place right now on table number 11. So we'll try and keep an eye on that for the end of this one. As it stands, Gabriela Constantine is 2-0 on table 11, which means Picard would be second place in the group. Let's get back underway then with Taviton. Received diagonally across and playing it down the centre and into the net.
She got a bit lucky there, and as long as she's a good look as well.
Just clipped on the net.
But it's a perfect start for Fliss Pickard in this third game.
Yeah, won both points. Well, it wasn't her serve, and now it is her serve. She'll try and capitalise.
It wouldn't surprise me now if he calls a timeout.
And she does, yeah.
Yeah.
Once again, absolutely on the money there.
Yeah, it's she's 3-0 down. She's lost 3 points in a row, and she needs to get back in this game. She needs to win it, basically, to get back in the match. And there's a bit of a smile there from Fliss Pickard, so she's obviously feeling quite comfortable about things.
Yeah, it's nice to see. She's had very much a game face on for the first 2 sets of this game.
Yeah, she's still showing a bit of a frustration. You can see she's talking to a coach, and she's actually shadowing what she should be doing to a coach, but she's saying she's not doing it. And the coach will just be saying, okay, just calm down, just, you know.
How important is it for her coach just to keep her on the ball, keep her focused, not let her get too frustrated?
Yeah, coaches can play a very important role in that. They only get a minute, but because of the way some of the players are, coaches can have a really good influence in how they approach the games, and just to calm them down a bit and give them reassurance.
Picard gets us underway. Following that timeout from Taviton. She's trying to calm it down. She's not really going very attacking at the moment as the Norwegian. She's going for those defensive ones, and in the end she just clips it wide.
That's brilliant That's absolutely brilliant from Fliss Pickard. She worked the opening really well there to get it really wide.
Things are going from bad to worse at the minute for the Norwegian. That timeout hasn't worked in her favour. No down, but that was a good return.
Yeah, it was a good forehand drive there into the Pickard forehand.
6 points gone.
But it's Pickard who's got a 5-1 lead, and she'll be, she's got a serve to come as well, so she'll try and capitalise on that.
She does lose the point from first serve, but she gets another one now.
a great serve.
And Taviton just couldn't respond to it. It was right down the middle. And she looks a frustrated figure and a lonely figure out there, doesn't she? Taviton.
She's got uphill battle now. And that's brilliant from Pickard. Forehand winner, cross court.
She's slowly getting into a groove, isn't she, Picard? Towards the tail end of this set, she's starting to take more risks, although she loses the point.
She snatched at that a bit.
She'll refocus with her serve.
It's a great serve again.
And we're going 9-3. She's only a couple of points off winning in 3 straight sets here against an opponent that has not been an easy one for her. The 29-year-old Brit is close to confirming second place in these groups.
That's a great forehand drive.
On to game points for Picard. 10-4 the score. And it's her serve. And brilliantly done and dispatched to keep this European dream alive.
And the thing about that was, she was gesturing to herself, why couldn't I do that in the first 2 games? Because the forehand, she was a bit tentative. But she played 3 fantastic forehand drives there to win points, and that's what she'll be frustrated with. So she'll go back and work on that. But it's great to see that she's won the game, and she should be through to the next stage, which is the most important thing, to get into the knockout stages.
Absolutely. Fortunately for Taviton, her singles championship is over, but she did show some good fight there against a very good player that's number 3 in the world at the moment in her class. So well done to both, and best of luck to Picard for the rest of the week, where I'm sure we will see her compete in the knockout stages, as she will go through a second place in these groups. But we'll be back in a short time for the next game on this table, so we hope to see you soon. Well, welcome back then to game number 10 here, and day 2 on the ITTF 2023 European Paratable Tennis Championships in the singles. And we have got 2 competitors lined up for us and ready to come on to the court. From Spain, Jose Manuel Ruiz, and for Germany, Mio Wagner is ready to come on. So alongside me, as per usual, we have the wonderful Farrell Anthony, who of course didn't just represent GB, didn't just win the GB Championships 3 times, but of course world champion as well. Fantastic accolades to you. Fantastic to have you alongside us. Well, we'll just correct myself there. Cerebral palsy world champion. Just have to make sure that that is the cerebral palsy world champion, of course, alongside me. So welcome. Once we've got that rather sketchy intro out of the way, we've got 2 players lined up ready to go here then in this class 10. Ruiz for España and Wagner for the Deutschland. Oh, apologies about that. We'll come back and we'll do, you know what, we'll do the intro all over again. So a big welcome back here to Table 6, and I'm joined by the cerebral palsy former world champion Farrell Anthony. Welcome along. Ready and excited for yet another game?
Yes, looking forward to this. I've seen Ruiz play a few times. I've never seen Wagner play, but it's Germany versus Spain, which is always a classic match, whether it's table tennis or football or whatever sport it is, there's always good competition between these 2. So,
well, Ruiz, a 45-year-old competitor, up against someone that is more than young enough to be his son in Wagner, 16 years of age. So, complete difference there in age, but in terms of experience, Wagner's been playing since 2019, so his first tournament was at age 12, whereas Ruiz, his first tournament was way back in 1995, 4 years before I was even born, so plenty of experience in terms of championships. That was the 1995 European Championships as well, so in fact he's still going on the European circuit in 2023. He must still have a fair amount in his locker, but we're ready and raring to go in this game between these 2 sides. Some short little plays there, and a nice finish down the line from Ruiz.
Yeah, very accomplished player, Ruiz. He's been a multiple champion at all levels, and I say he's been playing a few years as well. But that's a great response from Wagner there.
Well, these 2 are in a group of 3, joined by the Polish players, and both of them lost today and yesterday. So both of them searching for their first wins at this championship. 3-2 the score. Favour of Ruiz.
He just mishit the ball then, Ruiz. He had got the opening, but he just mistimed it.
6 points being shared between them both at 3 each.
Well, that's a very, very strong backhand from the German Wagner there. And already he's not letting Ruiz settle at all. He's played he's served across the diagonal and then he's served down the line. So he's just going to keep Ruiz guessing where he's actually going to serve, which is a very good tactic.
16-year-old in the lead at the moment. High serve from there, and a good serve as well. He couldn't quite respond to that, could Wagner.
Already, I can see that he might be 16, but he's letting Ruiz know that he's in the game, and he's very vocal.
And 6 foot. Big serve for him here.
Another strong backhand, so he's not showing any nerves at all, the 16-year-old.
Wisdom beyond his years, you could say. Seems very comfortable.
And there again, he's utilising the table, serving down the line across the diagonal, and it was the down the line serve that caught Ruiz out.
We'll just have a moment now to off any excess sweat, using one of those towel breaks that you are permitted after every 6 points. We'll wait for the score. Ruiz goes for the serve. And that's a fantastic response there, powering through the diagonal.
Great serve, great follow-up by Ruiz there. Just trying to go down the line and missed then.
Yeah, just a couple of inches wide of the table. It's always the risk, isn't it, when you go down the line?
Yeah. So he just snatched a bit, the German, then, of that backhand.
9-6 the score. His serve, though, just gets a little bit fortuitous there with the net, but the play carries on, and it's a fast reply from both, and it just misses the table. 9-7 the score reads.
Yeah, Ruiz using all the experience there. He's throwing the ball quite high, so he's getting variation and speed and spin on his serves.
Ruiz at a distance away from the table. It keeps on going, and Wagner loses the point, smashing it into the net. And Ruiz, despite the fact he wasn't even in shot on our screens, manages to angle it back and draw level at 9-all.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you can lob the ball quite high here, and it's quite difficult. Yeah, and Ruiz very clever there, spun it very heavy, deep into Wagner's backhand. But a great response from Wagner there. Great serve, great follow-up.
And onwards we head to the deuce. So nothing to separate the two. So we go on to 12 points. Now you have to win by a 2-point margin in each set.
And he just got fortunate there. Put his hand up in acknowledgement that he was actually fortunate. But he takes the point. A point is a point.
Yeah, can't argue about how you get your points at this level. Just do your best. And Wagner, a big yes there. You could hear it all the way up here in our commentary position.
And a fist pump to all the German spectators in the crowd at the balcony at the top of our venue.
Yeah, there's plenty of support for both of these, specifically the German contingent.
And I know there's one German who'll be watching, and that's Joachim Vollmer, who is a legend of the sport, multiple world, Paralympic and European champion, and he'll be watching this intently as a new generation of players play, and it'll be interesting to see how Wagner gets on.
Do you think he'll be impressed with how he's done so far?
I think he will be. And you know, Germans have a very strong tradition in Paralympic table tennis, and he's another one in the line, starting very young but very accomplished already.
What about Ruiz then? His conversation with his coach. What does he need to do differently in this second set?
I think I don't think there wasn't anything he did particularly wrong in that set. He served well, he got in well, he made sure he got the first ball on the table. I think, it was a very tight match, and it could be one of those games that, ends up going to 5 games in the end. But this 16-year-old is very impressive at this moment in time.
Just misses the table down his return, tried to get it down the line.
Yeah, he played with backhand. He loves his backhand. He's got a very whippy backhand as well.
And just misses the table there, just got over a bit too much. Ruiz to serve. And he's the Spaniard in control at the moment, 3-0.
He's got a very wide range of service, Ruiz, and although it's the same action, the angle of his bat determines how much spin and speed is on the ball, and it's very deceptive. And there's that whippy backhand from Wagner again. And what Wagner's doing, he might be 16, but he's utilising all the table. He's serving down the line, he's serving cross court, he's flicking the ball, he's top spinning the ball. He's just keeping Ruiz guessing what he's going to do, so it's very unpredictable.
Ruiz goes for it, and it was a good serve that he sent Wagner off balance.
Yeah, he played it fast and wide into the backhand.
4-3 the score over at the Spaniard. Lucky shot there. It just clipped the netting on the way over, and then it clipped the netting again for Wagner, but didn't fall on the side of the table that he would have wanted. And it's a really quick rallying then from the two out on court.
Yeah, good combination from Ruiz there. A couple of forehands and then a backhand winner. Bit of a wild swing from the 16-year-old there, though.
He tries by 5 points. He steps up, and then it's Ruiz who just flails it wide of the table. Wagner to serve. Nicely done by the German. Just clips it right to the edge of the table. That's why Ruiz struggled to get it back onto it. Wagner just looked down at the ground in disappointment there. He completely missed the ball. Maybe missed just
the
flight of it.
Yeah, the flight. He just misjudged the flight of the ball then. That's very clever from Ruiz then. He went wide and the German played his forehand, but he was so far out of court and it was an open court and he was quick, but he just wasn't quick enough to get there. And there he tried to flick in ball. So to win that game, Ruiz used all his experience then, all his guile to unsettle the German. Lots of different serves, distant returns, speed, spin. He utilised everything that he'd got. He just unsettled the German in that game, and that's why he won it. So, like I say, it's 1-1. It looks like it's going to be a tight match.
Yeah, I mean, going into this third set then for the two, we'll be feeling on the more positive. Surely Ruiz after winning that set so comfortably actually in the end, really.
Yeah, it's a difficult one because I think this, he's the guy, Wagner's only 16. I think it's evenly matched. I wouldn't say that Ruiz feels really comfortable. I think he's probably more relieved that he's got a set on the board right now, and now it's sort of we'll just say the best of three because it's 1-1. So it's whoever wins this third game is probably going to be in the driving seat.
We'll come on to court. Will be Spaniard to kick us off. Nice recovery there from Wagner. Nice short shot from Ruiz, and then finishes it with power and precision. And that's him showing the years of experience.
That was a very good construction of the point there.
Another rally. Wagner just stitching a little bit
just rush this forehand shot there a bit, that's all.
This has been played at quite a pace in this third set. Yeah. It's definitely gone up a notch, hasn't it?
It has. Yeah, he saw him move then. He actually changed where he put the serve because he saw Wagner move to his to the backhand, and he sort of played down the middle.
And just hits the net again.
Yeah, and then a big fist bump there, to win two serves and to take a 5-1 lead, is it?
Yeah, you're correct, 5-1. So it's a big moment in this overall fixture for Reyes. But Wagner's shown some really good moments, so he's definitely not out of it. And there we go, that's a good start to the next
backhand
6
down
points.
the line, utilising the lines very well.
Wagner with enough power there.
That was a very good flick. Very quick, very fast.
He's just getting over it a little bit there and allowing Wagner back into it now at 5-4. Fortunate there, did Wagner. And then at the end, that good fortune runs out. Just misses the table. Ruiz did really well actually, just had to send that back. Took the deflection off the net, bounced awkwardly,
Did very
still
well.
managed to send it back. the middle of the serve this time. Again comes off the net, spoons it back up, and again hits the net. Wagner just puts his head on the table and a shake of the head. And this young German 16-year-old seems a frustrated figure out there.
Yeah,
the ball took an absolute eternity to drop out of the sky. I don't even know where that went then. It's a 4-point lead for Ruiz.
Yeah, again you see he's moving too quickly. He's anticipating that the German's going to move, and he's served it down the line. He's had to make an adjustment, and he's not. It's obviously the ball just went away.
So will be retaken. Ruiz in a good position at the moment. A strong rally. I feel like Wagner's just rushing this a little bit too much.
Yeah, he's just a bit over anxious, I think.
Oh, what was it with some speed? Ruiz did not see that coming at all. And he managed to get himself a point back in his game. And I mean, that's just a bit of frustration coming up. It was a great shot, but perhaps the power behind it came from the frustration. Ruiz just saying that the reason he lost that point there, potentially a bit of a sweat patch on the table.
Well, he's lost 3 quick points there, so it's not going to be easy for him.
He needs to refocus.
And that was a great flick from the 60. Came in, stepped in, used his wrist and went over the ball at pace. And Ruiz has called the timeout.
Has it? No, I don't think he has. No, he's just at the 6-point mark.
Oh, is it 6-point mark? Yeah, okay.
But if he potentially loses this point, he may want to call a timeout.
Yeah, he's lost 4 points, four points in a row.
Yeah. Wagner to serve. Well, Ruiz does get in the end, 11-8, but it was, well, I'll call it squeaky bum time right there at the end for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think. But Wagner, what he did was he moved to the other side of the table to serve. So he's thinking very tactically how to upset Ruiz. And so, you know, for a 16-year-old, he's showing sort of experience, and he's, you know, even though he's young.
I reckon both players will take the full 60 seconds here to go through their conversations with the coaches. The current standings for you. These two are really close, actually, in terms of ranking, but just as close on the table as well, with the sets at 2-1 in the Spaniards' favour.
Skipping back to the table is Ruiz, so he's obviously feeling quite confident.
Is that a bit of a shock to you? In terms of the fact that he just managed to edge out the last set. But
yeah, he's obviously feeling good about himself, because you know, a bit of a jog back to the table and everything. So, I mean, he's in the driving seat at the moment. And he's got a very good flick, Wagner. Comes in early, takes it early.
Well, the first 2 points of this round go to the German. That is the start that he would have wanted.
It must be very warm down on court. You know, there's very explosive players. Yeah, good fast serve from Ruiz there.
Do the same again.
And then he just what he did was came underneath the ball with the same action to create backspin.
Draws himself back level. And Wagner just got it all wrong there. I think they feel like the ball obviously changed with the deflection off the netting. Both players snatching at shots here.
Yeah. He's just practicing that shot, Ruiz. He's not happy that he missed.
Nice fist pump back to the coach there, and the coach applauding it back. He's happy. Of course, this set is ever so important. Both these players, brilliant return.
Oh, and a couple of fist bumps there from the German.
How important are those kind of shots for him to pull off in terms of his confidence and how this game's going to play out?
Yeah, absolutely. Lots of confidence. Give him lots of confidence.
He's trying combination of shots here, and gets it all wrong, and he motions what he wanted to do with it.
Yeah, there are a couple of very good shots in that rally. Good combination from Ruiz there. Just needs a sniff in terms of the ball height. If it's a bit loose, then he'll put it away.
6-5 to Wagner.
And again, it's that flick again. It's actually done him really well, that flick. We have a game on our hands.
Yes, we do. You did say right at the start, this is a game you could see going the distance. And not for the first time today. You seem to be bang on the money. Discussion with the umpire. No score alteration. It remains 7-5, so it'll be a secondary serve. Gets it all wrong again.
Ooh.
He's not let that affect him one little bit, and look at the celebrations from him. Absolutely loving it.
Yes, it's going to be. He's got two important serves now, Ruiz. It'll be interesting to see what he does. And fantastic backhand right into the corner. No chance for Wagner there.
Reinig will be going same again, please and thank you. As it ricochets off the net.
Yeah, it just ricocheted off the net. His return was fantastic, but it just went away on the net.
So we're back to level terms, but Wagner to serve. Middle. Just appreciates the fortune he got there, but does take the lead. Well, he will put his hand in acknowledgement of it. Deep down, he'll be fist pumping. He's got a very crucial point in this game. He's trying to battle for another one here to put him in the driving seat in this set. Brilliant from him once again.
Very good play from the German there. He held the serve. Just Ruiz was away from the table, and then he picked his spot to play a winner.
Well, no timeout called. We are just having a moment as we've got to that 6-point mark again. But a huge moment here in the game for Wagner. It will be Ruiz to serve. Let's see if Wagner can return it and win this set to draw level at 2-2. Oh, he can! Oh, he can! Oh, how's he done that?
That's an amazing return. An amazing return from Wagner there.
What a way to draw level in the match at 2 sets apiece. And, well, we mentioned in the first set how well Wagner had played. In that second set, he just took it up another level, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And he's a confident young man. And it's going to be a compelling 5th game. Ruiz to serve first, I do believe. And that could be crucial in sort of determining the destination of this match, I think.
Once again, just remind our viewers what does happen in this final set, in the 5th set, midway through.
Yeah, midway through at 5, when the first player to get to 5, they swap over. They swap sides so that everybody's got an even. Because sometimes one player favours one side other than the other. So at 5 they'll swap round, and hopefully it'll be a good. I mean, it's been a good match so far. It's been quite competitive to both players. They both had their fair share of luck, but we'll see what happens in this 5th game.
Both of them getting prepared, ready to go. Like we said, it'll be Ruiz to start with the serves. Couldn't quite get under it there.
Yeah, it was a good return.
That's the net on the serve, so go back to him, and this is not the ideal start for Ruiz.
We missed an opening there. Just snatched at it just a bit. And now we've got some vocals from Ruiz. He knows how important this is. Oh, and then he just got fortunate there. But he's taken a 3-1 lead.
Ruiz just missing the table, trying to whip it viciously down the line. 3-2 if Wagner gets one back.
Oh, they both just missed the table. They are going for the lines though. They are taking the risk. They're not trying to play safe.
Why is that? Do you think it's worth the risk in this situation?
Yes, definitely. They can't play a safe shot because hoping that the other player will miss. They've got to try and play winners.
Again, the serve into the net. So Ruiz leads by 5-2. And this is when they have the swap over period.
That's right, yeah. So he may call a timeout here. He's not called, no. Yeah, he has called the timeout.
Yeah, he has called the timeout. Once again, you're so on the money, aren't you? It's almost like you've played the sport.
It's a good time to call a timeout. It's a 5th game. You might as well use the timeout if you've got it in this situation, just to break it up a bit and just have a chat with your player. And
Wagner has never won a game at the European Championships, this being his first year. He did go to the World Championships, played in the singles and doubles, but didn't win a game in the singles there either. Of course, he's only 16 years of age, but they do wonders for his confidence to leave at the end of this week, knowing that he's managed to get one of those victories under his belt. We've seen that so far this week with Sam Gustafsson, the 19-year-old from Sweden, and Blythe Tumik of Great Britain Two youngsters coming into their first European Championships and both managing to win a game, and does wonders for the confidence going forward. Wagner will be hoping to do the same as he starts us back underway with a serving. Different one this time, looping it up. Doesn't quite pay off for him though. Looks annoyed at himself.
That was a great serve. There was actually no spin on that ball at all. He thought he'd a lot of spin on it and it just dropped off his bat.
Well, Wagner cheers as he's got at least 1 point back in this battle. And it's his serve now as well, so let's see what he can do. In the middle, flashed it back and gets another one back.
Yeah, that's that great backhand that he's not phased at all, Wagner at all. You know, he's going for his shot still, which is a good sign.
That's a good return from Reinig, and again, somehow managed to recover and wins the point. Wagner shakes the head, what else could he do? Reinig, again, at such a distance away from the table, seems somehow so composed.
Yeah, I think one of the supporters thought he'd won the point halfway through because he shouted. But it's never over until it's over.
He's again to serve. 8-4 up. It's another good rally between these two. And it's Reinig who misses the table this time and allows Wagner a little
Good
bit.
play by Wagner there. Didn't panic, just made sure that Ruiz had to play another shot.
Lucky there with the bounce off the net. Again, Reinig far away from the table, trying to get himself closer and recover it. Wagner with a power shot. Oh,
no,
Reinig!
Ruiz.
Oh, how has he done that? Away from the despairing dive of the German.
That was a great rally.
This game has had it all.
Got to recompose himself, the German now. He's taking time. He hasn't got a timeout. The referee will probably call him for time wasting.
Well, into the net it goes from Reinig, and that'll help build the confidence again. 9-6. Precious moments here.
Ruiz is taking a timeout. It's very, very clever. Utilising the timeout. Very experienced.
But this one also helped Wagner, won't it not?
Yes, but it could. But Ruiz did it because he's got the capability of actually having a timeout and just stemming the flow. He doesn't want to lose another two quick points in a row.
It's understandable. And you mentioned there that Wagner could have got done for essentially time wasted. Referee did have a word with him, told him essentially to get on with it.
Yeah, that's what players. We all do it as players. If we've done a timeout and you need some extra time, you'll walk around and do something until the referee says play. You'll try and utilise the time any way you can. There's a lot of things that players do to try and get more time. I'll discuss that off air.
I hope you're not suggesting what I think you're saying.
No, just some of what they call the tricks of the trade.
That's fine, as long as you're not digging this hole for yourself. 9-6 to score. Wagner to get us back underway. And he just misses the table, snatches as close. You could understand what he was trying to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's going for it. He's not playing safe. He
can't rest on his morals at this point in time.
No.
But this does present Reinig with the opportunity to wrap up this game at 10-6. the middle it goes. Just to point it back out to the off point, and he does not win the point. Just misses the table. Another serve for Reyes. 10-7. And Wagner, disappointed, chucks his paddle away. But he took Reyes all the way to the end there.
Yeah, very good
and
game.
A really good performance from the 16-year-old. He'll be frustrated with himself, but what a fantastic game for both of these. And a great advert, really, for para-table tennis.
Absolutely, and he's only 16 and he's going to get stronger. He's, you know, in 3 or 4 years' time, he'll probably look back on this time and, you know, although disappointed now, he'll just go back into the training hall and keep working on it. And I'm sure he'll be one of the top players in a few years' time.
Well, we are going to be back with you very shortly. There's no real rest. We have another Class 11 game coming your way. That was the penultimate game of the day. We're just waiting for the table in the court area to be cleared, and then we'll be back with you.
Table 5, men's singles class 5, Nicholas Savantara from France and Gerardus van Grunsven from Netherlands. The umpire is Lester Smith from England. Table 6, men's singles class 11, Timothy Evaldi from France, Florian Hartig from Germany. The umpire is Paul Nichols from England. On table 7, men's singles class 11, Antoine Zhao from France and Damien Fera from Poland. The umpire is Sheila Walsh from England. On table 8, men's singles class 11, Valery Vlasenko from Ukraine and Gary Olkas from Turkey. The umpire is Peter Higgins from Wales. On table 9, men's singles class 11, Masic Makaju from Poland, Utku Kabaroglu from Turkey, umpire Daniel Bullen from England. On table 10, men's singles class 11, Eduardo Costa Martinez from Spain, Timo Abajanov from Finland, umpire Harry Juttle from England. On table 11, women's singles class 9, Carolina Peck, Mirjana Lusic from Croatia, umpire Tamara Parmentelat from France. Table 12, women's single class 9, Neslihana Kavas from Turkey, Irina Shikarova from Ukraine, umpire Richard Horsfield from England.
Welcome back then for our penultimate game of the day, game 11 here on day 2 of the 2023 Para Table Tennis European Championships in Sheffield. Well, we've got a tantalising game for you here. We have Timothy Evaldi of France against Florian Hartig of Germany, ranked 17 and 20 in the world respectively, so two players that are fairly close in terms of their ranking, and neither of which have won a major title or a major medal in single class. Both of them have won in teams and doubles, but definite potential here for us to go all the way again, which we did do last game with a really fun fixture between Jose Ruiz of Spain and Mio Wagner of Germany. That ended at 3-2 to the former. Well, once again, I'm delighted to be joined by the former cerebral palsy world champion in Farrell Anthony. How do you see this game playing out?
It's going to be quite interesting because I think, from what I've seen so far in the knock-up, that one of them has different rubbers on his back. I think the German has got a different rubber on his backhand side. Yeah, he has. So it's going to be quite a tactical game. It's always a compelling fixture with anything, Germany versus France. So they can be quite vocal as well.
Well, we saw that with the German of Will Wagner last game, as vocal as you can get. Nice rally here and a good finish from the Frenchman. Across the table. And he knew exactly what he wanted to do there.
I love it when people do a circle when they've won a point.
Wheel off in celebration, essentially. And there he tried to do essentially what he did a minute ago, but just on the opposite side, just snatched at it. A good rally here between the two. This is good stuff, and the 6-point mark, it ends all square.
So this is going to be compelling because the German's got, I don't know what kind of pimples he's got on his backhand because I can't see them, but basically he changes the trajectory of the ball. So sometimes it's going to have heavy backspin on it, and sometimes it's going to have topspin on it, depending on what the opponent does.
Some more really good rallies going on here. Yeah. I mean, this is really good from the both of them.
Yeah, he's playing he's doing very well with Evaldi though. He's keeping the ball and waiting for the right opening. He's not rushing his shots at all. That's a great forehand from the German. We've not seen that all game.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere, and that's why he managed to get the point. Just completely caught the Frenchman off guard, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. It's so he's obviously waiting for an opening to get a strong forehand in as well.
If he's got that in his back locker, it's good knowledge to know for the rest of this game, just for ourselves, but of course, Evaldi down on the table.
And very, very good use of the table there from Hartig. Played it into the backhand of the Frenchman and then played it wide to his forehand. Just tying his shoelace there.
So 6-4 the score. Nice return there, and then these slightly more precise rallies come into play until an opening emerges for one of them, but it doesn't need to there. With Hartig just missing the ball. Not really getting the cleanest of connections on. And just trail now by 6 points to 5 against Evaldi.
Just missed the edge of the table there.
Goes for a long walk round, and then we still have a towel break. And this is our penultimate game of the day here on day 2. The winner of this will progress as second place in their group. Right now, it's anybody's guess who that will be, because these are so closely fighting at the minute, this battle ongoing. Hartig coming back from that 6-point towel break and getting the 2 early points. A good rally, just forcing it in, and oh, what a shot from Evaldi. Patiently bought his time and then unleashed the Kraken on Hartig. At least so far the ball's still actually returned.
Yeah, it's gone out of court somewhere, they can't find it.
Got to be hitting that with some velocity if that's skyrocketing on away and they can't actually find it. Coach found it here for he's just looking at it down the right side between the two courts.
Right, okay.
Trying to find it. Still to no avail. It's no, they still haven't found the ball. This is I'm not gonna lie, this is not what I had on my table tennis bingo card for today. Oh there we go. They've got it again. It's back. Big smiles from the German there as we're back underway. Oh, big cheer from the Frenchman there. He said he could be vocal. It down the middle. Morale just focusing it down that central line and then a diagonal.
It's a great winner from the Frenchman then. He's having to be patient and bide his time in terms of winning his points.
9-8 in front. This first set, and a really close one, and then again, like you say, he's just biding his time, isn't he? Being really patient.
Yeah, he's having to wait for the right shot, and
and then a bit wild there from Evaldi, but that was a nice shot from Hartig. You put it into. Was that the crossover area that you mentioned, the no man's land?
Yeah, it's a difficult shot to play right into the pocket, well, into the body really of the opposing player, and it makes it difficult so you don't know whether to play a backhand or a forehand. And that's a great serve, but he needs to win it.
He wins the first set 11-9. And he goes back to his coach, towel around his neck. And he'll definitely be, of course, the happier of the two players. But this has been a really fascinating fixture so far, hasn't it? Both players really taking their time with the shots. Both of them basically essentially playing the same game of biding their time, waiting for the right moment to then unleash the power shot to try and win the point.
Yeah. The German, I'm going to take a stab at this. I think he's got long pimples on his backhand. And the reason I say that is because the French player is actually pushing what we call push one, roll one into the backhand side, and basically what happens is with the long pimples it changes the trajectory of the ball. So if you put backspin on the ball, the long pimples makes it topspin, and if you put topspin on the ball it makes it backspin.
And back out. Evaldi and Hartig. First set does go to the Frenchman. A reminder, the winner of this will proceed to the knockout stages in the Class 11. It's a little bit fortuitous there with the net ricochet, but play carries on and the rally carries on down the middle. Both of them biding their time, waiting for an opening. Still it doesn't come. Evaldi thought about it there, didn't go for it, and still this rally goes on. This is wonderful from the two of them, and all the way it goes. He finally goes for it,
and he just missed.
And maybe he should have just kept biding his time.
I think he decided when it went wide that he had to try and go for the shot though. That's the thing. and then we just have a quick point, he'll be happy with that he's won a quick point. Because there will be some very long rallies in this game.
Absolutely, some of the longest we've seen across the 2 days so far. We're disappointed to lose the point in that fashion. Just kisses the net, but Hartig does the same, so loses the point. 3-2 to the German.
It's a good serve.
Hartig getting ready to deliver. All in the palm of his hand. Puts it down the centre. And Evaldi just scoops that a bit high. Maybe misread the flight of the ball. And a good point there from Evaldi. Thankfully the ball, despite going off court, has returned a bit quicker than it did in the first set.
He just had a run of foul, Evaldi, so that'll give him a bit of confidence.
Power shot there and does win it back. Hartig did manage to get the response on it, but couldn't quite direct it where he wanted it to go. 6-4, Evaldi leads. I think their timeout's been called. Too short on which one, but presumably Hartig. Hartig camp.
Yeah, they used to put cards on the table so you knew who'd taken the timeout, to indicate who'd taken the timeout. But they're not. Maybe he's doing it on the screen or his iPad or whatever he's got to score. I'm assuming it's Hartig.
Yeah, it wouldn't really make sense for Evaldi. He was winning points and being successful. Yeah. So Hartig calls this timeout in the middle of the second set. And is that because perhaps he feels the game's slipping away from him?
Yeah, it's an important game. He doesn't want him to go down 2-0. It's going to be very difficult to go when it go down 2-0. You're always under pressure to try and win 3 games, although that's quite possible. So he's sort of probably just giving him a few tips on how to get back into the game and possibly nick the second game and go into the third all square.
Evaldi takes that early point back from the timeout. Nice play this, another good rally, and Evaldi coming out on top, and that's because Hartig's having to get a little bit more attacking now. Can't be as conservative as he was. He isn't biding his time because he needs these points.
And point in question, he did a great backhand down the line just then.
And he needs to do more of that in the next few shots, including this serve. Game is slipping away from the German. 10-5 down. Set point for Evaldi. And he gets it. Narrowly missing the table there, Hartig. But it's an uphill battle, isn't it, for the German?
Yeah, it's a point of no return now. He has to win all 3 games to progress. Evaldi will be feeling confident. He actually stuck to a game plan really well there, and he's done it in the first game. He's waiting for his opportunity to pounce. He's not panicking. He's quite prepared to rally before winning points, and that'll just frustrate Hartig, because he'd want to win some quick points, but he's not winning the quick points. And the long points as well he's struggling with, so it's making it hard for him to find a way to actually get through Evaldi.
Hartig will need to take up this minute. No, he won't actually. He's already gone back. He's eager to get going. And he has got work to do. Hartig to resume. Important early serves these. Already going with a lot more of an attacking style straight from the off, and that's forced Evaldi into the net. And again, two really good first serves there from Hartig, isn't it?
Yeah, and good follow-ups as well. The good, fantastic punch in the backhand.
So this is more attacking from Hartig. And again,
he got fortunate, but he's changed the way he's playing, because he knows he needs to put more pressure on Evaldi to win points.
Gets lucky with the net. Play carries on and gets lucky again. He acknowledges the fortune, but 4 to the good so early on. And pressure mounting on the young Frenchman now.
He's got his first points on the board.
It'll be important. Just stops the momentum of Hartig. They'll try and get back now. A quick power shot there. Across the table.
Yeah, he's had a lot of success coming into his backhand corner and playing cross Hartig into his backhand, but wide. He's not playing it. He's playing it off the side, which is making it Hartig having to move to try and adjust, and that's made it more difficult.
Evaldi to serve on the middle and celebrates with the big fist pump there. He's getting back into this game. 3-4. Nice rally, and with a point to Hartig, which will help. That's his first in a while. It was a bit different from Evaldi. He wasn't resting on his morals then. He actually went for more of an attacking shot. Loses out. He's trying to do a bit of something different. He's just lost another point there. And pressure mounts on him, takes that walk around, gives him an extra couple of seconds of thinking time. And will help with Hartig losing out on a point there. So 7-4. 7-5 now. continues between these two, and Hartig celebrates that. Like he just won the game. Really pleased to get that one. As he gets ready to serve. A quick shot back, and that's a good response from Hartig. He's done it again. Can he do it once more? Yes, he can! Oh, wow, oh, wow! And Hartig, 9-5 up now. Feeling the groove, feeling the confidence. Does lose out on a point there. He has to refocus. This game is not away from him yet.
It's a great serve from Evaldi then. Serving to the Germans' forehand to win the point.
That caught him by surprise there. He didn't expect it to get back onto the table. Done it again. It's another one of these great rallies between the two, and Hartig. Oh, he loved that one. He's in touching distance now with this set, which will put him right back into contention and keeping his European Championship dreams alive. Oh, and he tried to go for that quick diagonal cross-table return. Hit the net. So that's allowed Evaldi back in.
Evaldi going back to the forehand again now. He's going to go to the forehand rather than the backhand side.
Pressure on for both here. Hits the net. Oh, and he falls to his knees. He tries so hard to get onto the end of it. He can't do it.
I don't know where he's gone. Oh, he's
Evaldi's just gone for a light stroll around the arena by the looks of it.
Yeah.
9-10. He's got a chance to level up now. This will be a heartbreak for Hartig. But no! Big celebrations from the German. He is right back into it. 2-1 on the sets. How is that going to change the complexion of this fourth set?
Well, he's changed his tactic. He's actually been more aggressive. He knew he had to change something, and what he's done is he's changed. He was more aggressive in that third game. He took a few more risks, but that's what he's got to do. He's 2-0 down. He's like you say, his championship's on the line, so he had to do something different, and that's what he's done. And so it'll be sort of this fourth game could be quite a tight game, or somebody will run away with it.
Interesting to note, really. He and his coach aren't in particularly engrossing dialogue. They're just, let's just have a chat with each other. No real tactics going on. And then just a quick high five and then back out again. So that's a fairly relaxed demeanour from the German, and rightly so. He felt good towards the end of that set, and just want more of the same in the fourth.
Yeah.
It's a really good serve from Evaldi, but Hartig's kept it going. This rally ongoing. Oh, so close. On that level, Evaldi finds himself. Once again, a reminder, the winner of this stays in the European Championship in the singles. The loser will sadly be knocked out at the group stage. Looks in this tactic of Evaldi. Looks to go for his walks around the court after he's won a shot. Goes for a quick one. Nice response from Hartig. And a bit unexpectedly there, because Evaldi had to try and shift position really quickly, and that's why he couldn't make the shot. Well, he celebrates with his coach there, following that point. Hartig not taking that towel break. Evaldi doing that just so he gets an extra couple of seconds. Being very vocal out on court now. Allez, allez, allez. The crowd, the cry from the Frenchman. And again, a big fist-pumping celebration. Leads 5-2 in this fourth set. Trying to go for more of an attacking response there. Doesn't pay off for him.
Yeah, there was quite a bit of backspin on the ball, and his shot didn't do enough to actually get the ball over the net. It's just gone off for the table again.
Four now. Hartig back into it. Big celebration, he's back level. 5-all timeout called by the French. Now that's the correct call. Lost 4 successive points there. And it's the German who's looking the more likely to win this set. And of course that'll bring him back level at 2-all.
Yeah, it's a tight game. It's a good call. I mean, he's called the timeout himself, and you know he realises that he just needs to break it up a bit. But his coach will be telling him to stick. He's probably got to stick to a tactic in terms of tying the German up and not, you know, being frustrated about how long he's got to, you know, rally. He may have to play 6, 7, 8 shots to win a point rather than 2 or 3.
Hartig's back out, as is Evaldi now. Only this up an ultimate game of the day. We've got the youngest GB representative in Pickard up after this to finish off day 2. But let's remain our focus on this tantalising tale between these two fantastic players. It was a really nice serve, put it right on the corner of the table, and I want to say that was a bit cheeky, handing it so far to the left of the table, right down onto the line, in almost an impossible position to really hit it back.
Well, they practice those kind of serves, though. That's the thing.
That similar position again.
Timeout hasn't favoured Evaldi at all.
A good rally, and Evaldi just catches the ball, and he's happy with that one as he gets a point back. I'm hoping that means he can start to regain some control of this.
A big shout there from the German, very happy that he won that point.
Wow, you could hear that all the way across this auditorium. Evaldi delighted to win that point. Goes for a fast one and levels it up.
He's used that tactic quite a lot, playing wide to the German's backhand, and he had a lot of success with it. So that's really good.
One of those Morales gets lucky with the net there and wins the point.
I think he put his hand up in celebration, not that he got the net.
And another big celebration from Evaldi. He's 1 point off qualifying for the knockouts here. Oh, it's heartbreak for Hartig. It's jubilation for Evaldi. And celebrates with a fist pump to the sky as he seals his qualification through to the next round, winning 3-1 overall against the German Hartig, who sadly departs the singles championships in the group stages. But a fantastic game, that.
It was a very good game, very compelling, very engaging. Both players, had a chance to win the game, but Evaldi just got there and moved on to the next round.
Well, our final game on this table is the crunch clash between Kubra Kokut of Turkey against Bly Toomey of Great Britain. That is coming for you any second now, so we'll have a short break. We'll see you then.
Andrew Bogdan Arnacole from Romania. Umpire Jenny Sanders from England. On table 5, Silvio Keller from Switzerland. Andreas Aravis from Cyprus. Umpire Lester Smith from England. On table 6, women's singles class 7, Kubra Korkut from Turkey, Bly Toomey from Great Britain. With umpire Erik Bergesetter from Norway. Table 7, Valentina Marcheva from Bulgaria and Nora Corneliusen from Norway. Umpire Sheila Walsh from England. On table 8, Smila Agnes Lydia Sand from Sweden and Jenny Sletton from Norway. Jonathan Whittaker is the umpire from Scotland.
Well, welcome back then for the final game of today. This is game 12 on day 2 of the 2023 European Paratable Tennis Championships. This, of course, being the singles. Well, we have the Titan clash here. The group winner will be decided in this game from Group 2 in the women's single class 7 between the world number 2, Kubra Korkut, and, well, the newbie to the European circuit, Bly Toomey, who on her debut at the European Championships for GB has won her first 2 games. A really exciting game in prospect here.
Absolutely, and Bly is, as you can see, she's bouncing around. She'll be quite confident that she's won 2 games and she'll feel at home now. The nerves will have disappeared, and she's up against the world number 2, but I don't think that's going to faze her now. She knows she's qualified for the next round. And she'd be happy, like she said, with 1 win, but she's got 2. So it'll be interesting to see how this pans out. The experience versus youth, basically.
Well, yeah, we mentioned earlier when she played this morning and won fantastically well. She set herself no targets before the start of the tournament. She said, "Coming to this, I don't want any pressure. Just want to enjoy it, and if I can, I'll win a game." And that'll give me a world ranking. That was her aim coming into this. And well, she's already surpassed that with 2 wins. Potentially a 3rd on the cards here as she's facing off against the world number 2. No nerves early on, and she's dealing with some of those hits quite well. But the early point goes to the Turkish international.
I think she just acknowledged the good fortune there. I think it just clipped the edge.
Some fast shots coming here from Korkut. And how will Bly have to deal with this? Will she have to go attacking herself, or will she try and reserve some of that?
No, she'll just to play her normal game, which she'll try and get in. She's got good serves like that. She just good serve, good backhand follow up.
She's got a really good home support behind her, which I hope you can hear wherever you're watching in the world. There we go, she's back level. 2-2, and you could hear the roar, not just from the crowd, but from herself as well. That will do her the world of good with the confidence. There we go, into the lead. There's a mistake there from the Turk. And again, 4-2 in front, and it's the more experienced of the two. Seems a little bit unsettled at the moment.
Yeah, I think she's won 4 points in a row, Bly to me there, and she's
goes for an arrowed one back and gets the point as well.
Point. Brilliant shot from Bly Toomey there.
She bouncing around, she's excited, she wants to get on with it, she wants to play table tennis. She couldn't quite make that shot there.
Yeah, she just misread the serve there. That's fine.
Look up back level.
So she's definitely feeling confident, Bly, and that's good. Oh, that's a good backhand down the diagonal, and then backhand down the line. She's using the table really well for someone so young.
And again, another point goes in our direction. Yeah. And with every point she gets, the crowd grows and grows.
Yeah, she's got some great home support.
She doesn't just have the support of course, the British home crowd, this being based in Sheffield, but a team have come up from Brighton. And she said she really appreciates and having their support will help her all the way.
Yeah, she's also got the support of the GB team as well. The GB players who aren't playing have made an effort to come and support her, and that's really good. She'll really appreciate that.
Crockett takes the lead here. 8-7. Really close game at the moment. She gets really fortunate. She put both hands up actually. Such was the fortune there, off the net, onto the table and on the side.
She's employing the right tactic though, and sometimes, you know, that happens.
The score. Interesting serve there down the middle. Plenty of spin onto it, and there's Corcutt. Gets the point. She's 10-8 now in the lead. It's a set point. She's had to work hard for it. And it's 10-9 now, and I'll give Bly the world of confidence.
Oh, it's just gone away there, but that's a great first game from Bly Toomey. You know, you don't think this was the first European Championships at all.
Absolutely not. You'd think she'd been around the block for years, and to say she's 13 years of age, like you say, at her first European Championship, she's doing ever so well, isn't she?
Yeah, she's doing so well. And, you know, the pressure's off her now. You know, she's qualified for the next round regardless. So, you know, it's on her own expectations of where she wants to be. And, you know, she's going to be around in the sport for a long time. So, and she's only going to get better.
It's the first time she's found herself losing a set. In her 2 previous fixtures, she won by 3 sets to none. So she's in deep dialogue here with the coach. And what's he saying there with his actions?
I think he's just given her a lot of instruction in terms of where he wants, you know, where she can capitalise and win points. But we've got to, I mean, she is the world number 2, you know, and that's got to count for something in terms of experience and everything. So,
absolutely.
But it's a great game. She's definitely been competitive.
That was the aim. She said she wanted to do that, and that is competitive and a half. And if she's doing shots like that, then the world is her oyster. That was brilliant from Bly. Now she finds herself 2 in front early in this second set.
It's a good serve there from Corcup.
A good rally between the two. I believe Bly might have just taken that. The coach
she
is
got
on
out
the
of
feet.
the way very quickly, just in case.
Yeah, she has taken the point as well. 3-1.
Just been a good look there for Corcup.
Nice to see there's a real mutual respect between these two. And there's been some really good sportsmanship, not just in this game, but across the 2 days so far, when those fortunate ricochets off the net do occur, and so on. But we're back level again, and Bly, as she always does, when it gets to 6 points, she'll go over and have a few seconds. That isn't just to wipe the sweat off, though, is it? It's just to have a couple of seconds with your thoughts and just to
Well, it could
think
be,
about.
but she'll do it every 6 points just because she can utilise that. Just missing just a bit there.
That was a
That's
nice
brilliant
return.
from Bly. Very patient, very precise, and she got her just reward. That's
What a
brilliant
serve!
It was the tomahawk serve with lots of side spin off the side of the table. Very good serve.
Really caught the Turk by surprise there. Going for a similar one, but a really good return there.
Yeah, she was a bit ready for that. She, you know, I like the way that Bly's actually playing. She's thinking about the game. She's looking for opening. She's trying to make it as difficult for Corcup as possible.
5-all the score. Both of them look to the umpire there. The point does go in Sumi's direction. It's a clever serve and a really good response.
That's a ripper.
Oh, Sumi!
That's a brilliant response. I mean, that was a fizzing stop from Corcup, but Bly sent it back with interest.
Into the, and it goes there from Toomey. She still leads by 7 points to 6. And another ace from the serve. Just lashed at it there, did Kubla Korkut. Maybe misjudged the flight and the slight bounce of it. That 2-point gap is restored.
Ooh, she just missed. Right idea though, right idea.
Again, probably the right side here again, but just getting over it a little bit. An 8-all of the score. Really important moment now with her serves to come in this game. And again, the third time in this set that she's aced it. And you said to me earlier when that happened how rare that is in table tennis. It's happened 3 times now.
Yeah, I mean, Korkut did actually get to the ball, but the thing is there's so much spin on the ball with she misread it. Well, she just missed that. But she's looking for that block. The thing is, although Korkut is playing that ball cross court, Bly's getting there. She's ready for that shot. She wants that return so she can return the ball with interest off the side again. So it's definitely a tactic of hers.
Korkut to serve. Returned well. From for Bly.
She tried to go down the line then. She tried to go down and just change it up a bit. She's not ready.
It's important points here in this set. She's returning well, but
that's brilliant.
Korkut couldn't quite get that back onto the table. So 10-all and we go on to 12s. She has to compose herself here. Set point for Korkut. And the set does go to the world number 2, so she leads by 2 sets to 0. But that was another really tough game for the Turk against the Brit.
Yeah, absolutely. Bly Toomey is playing really well, and she's not out of place in this arena at all. She's competing really well. She's doing everything right. She's so really close. I mean, 11-9, 12-10. You know, you wouldn't think this is her first European against the world number 2.
It's not quite over yet, is it? Of course, if she can win this 3rd set, she's all of a sudden back into it and becomes an uncomfortable position for Korkut to be in. But like we've discussed, the pressure is off. She is already through into the groups. This is just simply for the group win.
It's interesting to see that the Turkish coach actually he's got a board with the table with all the instructions on, so that the player can see it. Because some people, if you say something, they may not go in, but if you show them something, it will stick. They'll actually see the picture in their head.
I'm absolutely one of those people, so I can completely relate. A good servant, yeah, a little bit of good fortune there, clips off the edge of the table, but a point is a point. It's a good way for Korkut to start this 3rd set. And she tried exactly the same shot again, and she just points to the table. Well, I've just taken a slight nick, but
no, that was miles off.
really powerful shot there from Corcoran.
Yeah, that was a powerful backhand.
He's back on the court, ready to go with 2 on the score. Nice finish there.
Yeah,
Showing
she
a
just.
class.
Both players naturally put side spin on the ball, so when they put topspin, it goes away from the table with the side spin. You know, she's called the timeout, which is good. That's very experienced for a 13-year-old. She realises the game's going away from her, and she's called her own timeout.
One down, and she just needs to speak to the coach now, doesn't she?
Yeah, so she that's what she's done. She just wants to stem the tide of losing points, go back to the coach, maybe get a bit of guidance and stuff. She'll definitely want to try and win this game, regardless of the fact that she's qualified. You know, she feels like she belongs in this arena now, and that's a good thing. And I know she'll get better. And hopefully, you know, when she comes back to the table, she'll win the next couple of points, and that'll put pressure on Corcoran then.
Corcoran's already back. She doesn't feel like she needs that timeout, but it's not down to her dictation. It's down to Blythe. And she does now return to the table, ready to go again. She might have just a bit of confidence in herself here. She needs to try and regain it. She might have the chance to do that now with her serves.
That's a great backhand.
Once again, her serve. 5-2. On a brilliant return!
She's done.
Oh!
That's superb. Re-looping the loop with interest again.
He brought one of the biggest cheers of the week so far. Carefully placing it back and biding a time, hits the net, bounces out. And again, a bit of misfortune on Blythe's side as it hits the wrong side of the netting and falls down. 7-3 to Corcoran. As she wants to lash it back down the centre, she miscued really the launch there and made contact with the ball. Another point goes to the Brits, so again this is better from her. She's gaining those points, but she needs to try and gain a couple of points from Corcoran serves. It's been proving difficult in this set. Position. 5 to score. Can she pull it back, or will Corcoran extend the lead of this nice rally? It's not Corcoran who stands. It goes to 8-6. And then back round for her serves.
Yeah, she's done really well here, Blythe. She's pulled it back, stayed composed.
Going gets lucky with the net, but you need that fortune. She does recognise that, so good sportsmanship, which is 1 point off levelling up now.
Yeah, she just didn't get underneath the ball enough there.
So 2 serves now for Karabardak. 9-7 in front. She tried for,
this is missed.
Yeah, she tried for one back. Couldn't quite make the table. So it's another point back on Evaldi. So the good news is she'll at least get to definitely serve again in this set. She's hoping to do that level. Oh, not quite.
Ooh.
It was a nice.
It just went into her body. She just couldn't get her body out of the way enough to get the shot on.
Went a bit more central than she probably expected it to.
Yeah.
It was on to her now to serve. Karabardak is on not just a set point, but also a match point. If she wins this, she will win by 3-0. Although I do feel that would be a bit of an unfair scoreline, really, in the reflection of how these sets have gone. And there we go, she keeps fighting. 10-9 with another serve to go. And she's been so dangerous, hasn't she, from her own personal serves.
Yeah, absolutely. She'll compose herself again.
Big moment here for the youngster. Oh, it's a fantastic return.
Fantastic return.
Oh, wow. Showing maturity beyond her years, and then some, to fire that one back. I was
brilliant.
about to say it's all over. Oh, it isn't. Onwards we go. It's a deuce. 10-10.
Again, she's played it into her body. She knows she can't play it wide, because she plays it wide. Bly gets there and plays it a bit wider back, so she played it into her body. Very clever Pickard then.
Well, I got a little bit fortunate there. She got an extra few seconds to think about things as she had to run the balls back to the other corner. Here she goes to serve. Big moment for her, and she delivers again. And she's back level. It's never give up, never say die attitude. It's inspiring stuff. So cut to serve. If she can win this point, to me, it is on. She keeps it alive, but oh, so unfortunate. Flicked up off the net. She managed to reply it, but that meant she wasn't in position. And Pickard gets it. Cries of come on, Bly.
She stayed composed, and she's taken her time to serve.
To level things up again. Trying to find the right angle, and Pickard misses it. And it's just backwards and forwards at the minute. And again, I'll say, if Bly can just win the Pickard serve, this set is hers. She keeps it alive, and she does! There we go! She did what she had to do, and now this game is in her hands at 13-12.
She goes through her same routine every point, which is really good.
Oh, Pickard.
Yeah, that's
Brilliant.
a fantastic shot from Pickard though. She's played it wide off the side at pace. and just made it difficult for Bly to actually get the ball back.
So we're back level again at 13 all. And it's very much anything you can do, I can do better. Got to serve. Almost there a pin drop in here at the moment. Hits the net. And anguish upon her face there. As she trails. Really unfortunate. But that's the game. And now Bly will take her time before serving. Again. A big opportunity for her. And again. She can't quite make it.
Yeah, she changed the serve then, but she wasn't quite ready for that kind of return. That's all.
So 14 all. It's a good rally here from the two, but Corcutt wins that one. So Bly has to respond now with her serve and win the point.
Yeah, she's done. Corcutt served a different serve then. They're both serving different serves. Again, Bly doing exactly a routine before she serves. She's not changed anything.
And there she goes. Can she deliver again? Oh, it's a step too far this time. But what a performance. What a mature performance from 13-year-old Bly Toomey. Her tournament isn't over yet. She will be in action tomorrow in the knockouts. But to take the world number 2 all the way through 3 fantastic sets. And she gets a hug from her coach as well. And a well-deserved one. What a performance.
Yeah, and she got a nod of approval from Corcutt then when they finished. There was a nod of approval from her as well. And I think Corcutt knows that at 13 years old, she's going to be somebody to be feared in the next few years. And you know, it's good. She's only 13. She's going to develop. She's going to get stronger, and these kind of matches are only going to make her a better player.
Absolutely. Well, let's also give credit to Corcutt. She had effectively a home crowd completely against her there. Fantastic support for Bly Toomey, but Kubra Corcutt, any of her Turkish supporters were being drowned out. But she fended that off. And she fought well, and she got through it, and she remained resilient to win by 3 sets to none. And that sets her up brilliantly as group winner, as world number 2, going into the rest of the week, doesn't it?
Yeah, and she'd expect to win this game, obviously, but I think, you know, Bly's in the other half, and I don't know how that will work out, but Bly will be full of confidence having won 2 games already and qualified for the next stage.
Well, that is all from us today here on day 2 of the European Championships in Sheffield. It's been a pleasure as always. We'll be back 9 AM sharp for day 3 as we move on to the knockouts.